All right, welcome back to the World Pickleball Championships here in Bali, Indonesia. We've got some mixed pro doubles today. We actually call it the open division. Right now we've got the pool play going on. So these teams are battling in flights of, I believe, 5 teams in each flight. And the top 2, I believe, make it out from each pool into the bracket. Like I said, this is the pool play. So they're playing 1 game to 15, win by 1. And the top 2 teams will make it into the bracket. And they'll play 1 game to 15, win by 1 in that as well until you make it to the finals. All right, looks like they're switching sides at 8. We got Gab on the court with, I believe, to be his significant other, girlfriend, fiance, wife. I apologize. I do not have the names in front of me, but I'm going to get that pulled up shortly.
What's the score?
All right, the score is 8-7-2. Now 9-7-2. It's a nice jumping overhead put away from Gabriel, or as they call him, Gab. I believe it's 9-9-1. Score is 10-10-1, and they just got a missed return point, so it's 11-10-1. We have 8 flights of 5 teams each. This is actually Flight A, which has 5 teams. Gabriel Recanala was playing with Judine Valorin. And I believe, I don't know exactly who they were playing against. I apologize, I don't know all the names.
Sorry, how about this color? Is good?
It's good.
Okay, thank you guys.
Very good. Hey. my man. It's charging. We can shift over. This is much better. Yeah, exactly. Okay, good. This is not the junior. Yeah, just not the full team. It's a little warmer today than I think it has been. Yeah, I woke up at like 4:30.
We are still not hot, right? We are not on the air. We don't want to be at the air. Oh, they are coming.
Hello, good morning, everybody. We are back on championship court. I've got Jan Papi joining me again for a little bit today. Jan, we've got something special cooking on center court right now. Tell everybody what we're about to watch.
Yeah, I actually didn't want to come today. Scott said it's enough, Jan. I need somebody else here. Yeah, I'm excited because this was not planned, but as I was watching the juniors playing at this tournament, I just got so much impressed that we kind of messed up a little bit the structure and schedule today. We are going to watch together juniors mixed doubles finals, and this is fantastic opportunity to showcase how pickleball is developing in Indonesia. We have two teams, one in the red, which is if you can help me up. Nafila Eka and Mustafa. Nafila is the girl. She's 16 years old. Mustafa is the oldest one here. He is 18 years old. They are from Surabaya. And the opponents are Balinese from Gianyar. And they are Iwayan is 15 years old and Ari is 14 years old. So these are really puppies here.
Wow.
But when you will see them playing, you would think like, oh my.
That's awesome. Yeah, they actually they look like they are all very athletic and maybe even potentially have a lot of badminton in their background. At least some of them. It's the way they strike the ball. You can often see the badminton, and also a one giveaway is when they hit overheads. You can see it. It's very distinct and actually very fun to watch them hit overheads because it's very powerful.
Yeah, in that early age, they basically have all the strokes already. And it's funny because pickleball is such a young sport everywhere in the world, and even in America, you don't see many juniors, like very seldom and very few compared to the mass of the older people playing. Here in Indonesia, juniors are really taking pickleball as a chance for their sport activities.
Well, they say that, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but what you can do is teach the youth how to play very quickly. They pick up on things very fast. So where somebody a little more set in their ways, a little, seasoned in other sports might take a little longer to develop those skills that they need, the youth, they're like a sponge. They just absorb everything, and then they implement it almost immediately. I know that because I've taught a few juniors to play pickleball, and they hear it once, they go, okay, and then they do it. And it's really that simple.
Yep.
So that's why you see the talent level rising so quickly with these juniors, because they are so absorbent with the information.
Absolutely true. I agree with you. With only maybe one restrictions, if those juniors are your kids, then you probably hit the wall many times.
Right. By the way, Mustafa is the big one of the group. He's the tallest. He looks like he's 18. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah, he looks every bit of 18, definitely, compared to the other ones.
He definitely has the body.
But older doesn't mean better necessarily.
Exactly, and bigger doesn't mean better either.
That's correct. Sometimes the ones that you watch for are the small ones.
That's what my motto for my whole life is.
I love it.
Yeah. So as we speak here, it's the quickness of the hands, it's the fast movement on the court, and we'll see how they will compare. There is a interesting thing here, like they are getting some kind of a blessing, Mustafa and his partner at the end of the court. So I don't know what it actually was, but it was really something like a blessing for the match.
And then on this side, we've got like a little chant, like 1, 2, 3, go. Let's go.
A modern blessing.
I really love it. This is the kind of stuff that I really look forward to seeing. Again, you touched on it. You don't see a lot of juniors playing pickleball, so this is going to be quite a matchup. And the video today is extra clear and looking good, so we're on point here. We're going to see a great match. And also a big shout out to the referees. They are doing a fantastic job.
Yes.
I've been watching them all weekend and all week on the championship court, and they are doing phenomenal.
Absolutely agree. There is 30 plus referees here, and we call them technical officers and line judges, so it's a really, really good thing.
Already out of the gate. Looks like, is it Iwayan? Iwayan?
I think so, yes, yes, yes.
Iwayan with a nice, smooth forehand. She can drive the ball.
Yeah. It looks like the girls are really good in this two teams.
Yeah, and it's interesting. The team that's serving right now is using Hudef paddles. And then on the other side, Mustafa's using a Yola paddle, which is the first one I've seen here. I haven't seen any other Yolas. Very interesting.
Soft hands. Oh, look at that.
I love the crowd we've got going again. Very nice touch by her. A little quick two-handed backhand roll. Notice how she had a nice compact swing, and that's what really made the difference.
Nice upper body rotation, as we talked a couple of days ago. And obviously we have people from Gianyar here, the village, which is maybe like 35 minutes drive here from here.
By the way, if you take a look at Iwayan in the blue and the white skirt, she is by far the best tennis form I've seen out here. You can see how she opens up her wrist.
Yes.
Just watch her hit. That's a tennis technique.
Yes.
Again, I never played tennis, Jan, but I've watched enough pickleball and enough tennis that you can definitely spot it.
Yeah, that is what I also wanted to say when you say like badminton. I didn't want to argue with you, but I saw more tennis than badminton there. So.
Well, definitely, I wasn't looking at her when I said that. I was looking at another kid, but she's definitely tennis. Vivian David, Abby Brooks, all of those players right there I just named hit like tennis players as well. Wow, fired up.
The girls are swinging here.
Yeah, they really are passionate about this, and this is very exciting to watch. Every point matters to these guys. I love it.
And it brings a lot of joy here. So
by far the most energy I've seen, besides the team from Indonesia that was rooting for. Oh, look at the hands. Now, you can make the case that the player on the left should take that ball, but I'm of the opinion that the backhand should step into that ball. It's a lot easier to do that than it is to let the backhand, the forehand hit that going away. I was a little nervous for my girl right there, Iwayan, as she raced in and lifted that ball up high.
Good eye there.
Well, that tells me right there that these players, like I said, they're very sharp at the junior level.
Yes.
A lot of the wiser community, older community, they will hit that ball without any thought to it.
It was a very good return. Deep and slow.
Yeah, often that high, deep serve and return can cause issues.
Yeah, I will give you a good position at the net.
I think the parents are more nervous than the kids are.
That's usually the case.
Really impressed with these juniors.
I'm
really glad you decided to put this match on championship court, because it's when you think of the junior development in pickleball right now, you don't think of high-level play.
Exactly.
And this is high-level play right here.
And I didn't tell you yet, but in March next year, there will be first ever national tournament in Indonesia just for juniors.
Only for juniors.
You see in America and any other countries, Canada, Australia, Europe, none of them ever held a junior national tournament, and Indonesia would be the first country in the world. And if you see these players here, you probably understand why they are doing it.
Oh, I absolutely understand why they're doing this, and this is what we hope to see more of. So I'm glad to hear that's happening. They need to be real careful hitting that ball up to Mustafa, as this guy can absolutely unload on the ball.
There is a big boy on the court.
He's by far bigger than I am. I know that. His female counterpart also has very strong presence and good hands at the net. Nafila is very good.
Yeah.
Big, deep serve. We always want a deep serve, but not quite that deep.
Not that deep, yeah. So as I see it right now, there are two girls which are completely even.
Yes.
And then we have two boys which are very uneven.
Yes.
Technically maybe the same level, but the strength and power is clearly on the side of the red team.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that will influence the whole game at the end.
Yeah, pickleball is unique in the fact that size, like you mentioned, doesn't always make the biggest factor in the game. However, if you have a strong presence at the net, you can really impose yourself onto the match. So, all right, great play so far, Jan. Very, very happy that you did this. I really think the viewers at home, if you guys can just sit down and watch and appreciate this for what it is, it's not only great pickleball, but this is great for the sport as a whole. Because look at any other sport out there. It doesn't start when you're 25 or 35. It starts at 7, 8, 9 years old.
Yes.
And they start grooming these players to be elite levels by 15, 16 years old. And this is, honestly, this is impressive because we don't see this very much.
Yeah, we don't see it in any country, basically. Nice setup.
That was not a great decision. I think the thought was good there. Yeah. Just the decision, the action of the shot was not quite up to par. All right, now that's one common mistake that players make is hitting low, fast returns. There's no need. There's no advantage because the other team has to let the ball bounce. So the more time you can give yourself to get up to the line, the better. So they'll obviously improve on that.
Yeah, especially she was reaching a little bit too far for that stroke, so she really didn't get the best angle.
Absolutely. Plus, with that tennis swing, she's more prone to probably hit a little flatter. I don't mean flat, but lower when she strikes the ball. So she's got to get under that ball just a little bit more, like she just did. Which, by the way, another great thing is the adaptation that they do. They will learn very quickly what works and what doesn't work for them.
But her forehand is just beautiful.
Oh, so nice. I dream of having a forehand drive like that.
I can teach you. Or she can teach you.
Oh, she can teach me. 13, 14 years old can definitely teach me how to hit a drive. Now, he hits a little bit slightly different. His is a little more flat attack.
Yeah.
I would say, if I had to guess, maybe a little less tennis for him. I don't know. But not a bad shot, just a little different. Mustafa's clearly played this game quite a bit.
Oh, nice rally.
The reason I can tell he's played probably more than anybody else is, number one, he's got a really high dollar paddle in his hand, which means he's watching the trends.
Right.
The second thing is he knows to drop the ball soft when they're back. That's not really something that you do often when you're new, but he's got that touch with it. So I believe he's see how he's doing that. So he's punching the first one or driving the first one at their feet, and when it comes back, they're on their heels, and he's cutting the ball soft. So
Yeah.
it's a little bit higher level thought process from Mustafa.
Especially he knew that he saw the team was camping very far behind the baseline.
Also, just look at his ability to take the court. He just takes over the court.
A young Aditya.
Yeah, a strong player for sure. If you watch where he sets up before the serve, he's standing over the middle of the line, and that's a sign that, you know, he's really looking to get involved. That's her really good attack.
I was waiting for the down the line.
It's so good. She just waited, took her time. She doesn't even look nervous to play against Mustafa. She's completely comfortable hitting that ball. And trust me, that's a dangerous shot if you don't hit it right. But lucky for her, she's very confident and comfortable doing that.
Yeah, her flick on her forehand is just
magnificent.
Fantastic. Yeah.
She doesn't have a ton of wrist action. She really keeps it pretty stable.
Yep, that's why she can accelerate that ball
the way she does. Look how agile she is too. She's very agile. Oh, both of the females are. Yeah, that's just a really strong backhand volley. He just took it and put it down at the feet of his opponent. I guess Ari is his name in the green shirt. Nafila wishing she had run around that to hit the forehand. She kind of replicated the idea that she wanted to hit a forehand there. Another good exchange. Mustafa really making his presence known over there on the red team.
Yeah. He really likes poaching.
You can tell he loves to poach from either side, it looks like. Also, kudos to his partner. She's setting him up for success by driving that ball really low and having the ball come back a little bit higher. That's not really a great decision by him. He kind of snuck over there in front of her a little too close.
Yeah.
Now, look, he's trying to really stay involved, but one of the things is as the male in the mixed doubles, you want to be aggressive and stay active, but you have to trust your partner to hit some of these shots. Because what happens is when you go over too much, you make the female very apprehensive, and they get very tentative, and then when the ball does come to them, they don't know what to do, if you're going to hit it or they're going to hit it.
Unless they really like it that way. But I think the Mustafa's partner is a very solid player.
Oh, my goodness.
And
very
he
strong.
doesn't really need to take so much off of the court.
Which, to be honest, she's perfectly fine with him doing that. She has no issue with that, I can tell. But he's got to let her get in a groove also, because as the game develops, he's going to need her at some point to really play big on some of these intense points. So it's very important for him to not take every single ball.
Nice.
Oh,
look at that.
I'm not even sure if I can describe what he just did there. He was basically into that wall. I thought the point was over, and he flicked a backhand around the post. Unbelievable. And then he follows up with that. But the shot itself was still good over there.
That just shows the immaturity. You do one beautiful, perfect stroke, and then you just make an unforced error.
You dump it in the bottom of the net for the next one. You know, and it happens. You get excited. And we call it a heat check. It's a heat check. You think you can't miss. Yeah, she really loves that down the line attack. I'm a big fan. That was close. I got to say, that was close.
Yeah.
I thought she might have nailed that, but We don't. Here we go. Here's a replay right here. We don't always have the best view from our vantage point. It's not easy to tell on the video. I tell you, that was a very close one.
Yeah.
The other team thought it was out, and so did the line judge, so they're going to go with that call.
Yeah.
We certainly can't make a good assessment of that from way over here.
And we actually don't even want to do it, right?
No, I really have no desire to be involved in those line calls as the commentator. Although sometimes I will say I get excited on some of the points, and I have to remember that I'm in the seat and not on the court.
Yeah. And the commentator should be really like...
They should be neutral at every angle. And, you know, it's important because even yesterday when I had Brendan Lee in the booth with me, he's actually a very good play-by-play and color guy. He can do both. But I had him doing the play-by-play. But, you know, when his Australian partners were out there, he was a little, you know,
little biased.
A little biased, you know, not much, but you could tell he was on the edge of his seat for his team.
Yeah.
But no, these juniors guys, getting back to them, fantastic. Now, are they doing 2 out of 3?
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right, so game 1 in the books.
Very good deep serve. A little surprise there. The boy was thinking she was going to take the return.
It's interesting. Mustafa starts on the right, which is very untraditional from what you would normally see.
Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, that was excellent.
Like a wall.
I'm telling you right now, Jan, these players have studied the high level of pickleball.
Yeah.
They can drive, they can dink, they can lob, they can attack, they can poach.
Look at the server when she serves the forehand. You know, the hips rotation, the pronation, everything is there.
Yeah, they literally look super comfortable. That was on the line. I think he hesitated just a hair. All right, we've got a timeout, I believe. I could be wrong on this, but I don't believe one of the players called the timeout. I think it was the parents that called the timeout possibly, because I did not see a timeout call from the kids. But which, honestly, I think should be fair game. Here's the thing. In other sports like, say, basketball, the coach calls the timeout, not the players.
Right, yeah.
Do I think that you should have coaching in the middle of the match when it's live? No, I don't think so. But I do like that we can coach in between the games and during the timeouts. I do like that. I think coaching is a big part of pickleball, or it should be.
Yeah, especially when you are doing the match and you feel that you can make a change, you know. Why waiting until 2-3 days after the match?
Right.
You know?
Well, and often, you know, as a competitor yourself, you know, it's hard to see things when you're on the court by yourself.
Yep.
If you have a team watching for you, they can often make adjustments that will be crucial to your success if you will listen.
Exactly. And then obviously it's different to have a coach which is independently thinking and coach which is your parent, because sometimes the parent might have a little different perspective.
100% they would have different perspective.
That is a nice exchange.
So I just want you to note a couple of things. Mustafa was on the right, but he stepped in to take that backhand third. But the reason I'm okay with him doing that, he hit a soft drop shot from it and didn't put his team in a bad position. Yeah. She was reared back. I don't know if you saw it. She was reared back ready to drive the ball. He stepped in and hit a soft drop. So, you know, as long as he's willing to do something that's going to benefit the team and not just selfish.
His backhand block is maybe better than his forehand.
No, I believe it is. I think that's why he likes the right side, because he's moving right to left with the backhand kind of roll. And if you watch me play, that's how I like to play as well. I like to move from right to left.
I need to watch you next time.
I think Mustafa's been watching Golden Boy Pickleball too much. Actually, this guy, I might be watching his games. You know what I'm saying? He's quite the player.
Yes. Oh,
again,
that is just the ball like glued on the paddle.
It's high-level strategy. It's like drive the first one at their feet. They stay back, expecting something at their feet again, and it's not. Okay, notice there on the replay. Watch the replay. He has a choice. He could hit it with a backhand or a forehand. He
And
actually
goes.
slid around to hit the backhand. So that is the biggest indicator right there that he loves his backhand over the forehand. And there's another indication of that too.
Yeah.
So you may wonder, Jan, or people watching, like, why drop versus drive, or why sometimes drop and mixing it in. It causes some pop-ups oftentimes when you hit a good drop into the kitchen, where the ball's more linear and flat with a drive.
He really loves this punch on his backhand side. Yeah.
You know what's even more astonishing is that they keep giving him a punch to hit.
Yeah, but he also kind of went on the other side of the court. He was asking for the ball.
He definitely was. That ball out. I agree with that call. But he's definitely a game changer for this team. She is very strong as well. There's no issue with her game at all.
Oh, look at that.
All right, so that's another strategy. As a guy gets more imposing, you have to find a way to go behind them. You cannot let them impose their will over and over and over. So really good strategy from the other team there. They're onto something. Every time they get over to his forehand, he dumps it in the net. When they hit to his backhand, he's superior with his striking on the backhand side.
I think he is swinging too much on his forehand when he's at the net.
You're 100% correct. He's swinging a lot on a forehand.
Yeah. So we got like 3-4 points within like 45 seconds.
Yeah, and that causes a timeout, which I think is necessary sometimes. Very interesting match. I have to say, I thought there might be a slight edge for the other team until I started watching Mustafa take over the game and just really being a big presence. You know, it reminds me of like a deckle bar type presence, like a big presence where you can't get away from him.
Right.
You know, you just can't avoid a big presence in the middle. Ironically, he's one of the few guys who likes his backhand over the forehand.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, and that's why he's also playing on the right side, because he's basically taking care of the middle of the court with his backhand.
Yes, and it does make sense. He started the game on the right, and I thought to myself, well, that's not the norm. But they recognize where his strength is, and they're trying to put him in the best possible situation to have success.
Yeah.
The other team right now in the black and green, they're faltering just a little on some of their shots. They've got to figure out how to get some rhythm back. They've been a little bit choppy. That's a good shot. Now notice she backed off the line and then took it at her ankles. That is not really the strategy you want to do. If you back up, you want to let it bounce and take it off the bounce, or lean in and take it out of the air, moving towards the net. Oh, that ball was good. That ball was good.
Right,
Mustafa kind of was hoping that he was going to call it out, but definitely a good shot.
So where are we, like 5-8 most likely?
I believe it's 5-8 now.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, that's good. Mustafa kind of giving it the look like, hey, keep that ball down a little bit. You know, sometimes watch Mustafa when she goes to hit, he runs in. See? He runs in. So he's imploring the basic shake and bake, or, hey, I'm going to trust you to hit a really good shot so I can just go in. Not always a great strategy, but sometimes when the female's able to drive the ball the way she is, then it works. And I believe we've got game point here at 10-4, or 10-4. See, there's the backhand drop from Mustafa, and then the punch. Very impressive finish there from Mustafa and Nafila Eke. Wow.
So do you want to make an interview with them?
Oh, yeah, I think we should.
Well, probably.
This will be definitely interesting and fun to do the interview. Let's take a quick break and we'll come back for that interview with both teams.
Awesome.
All right, let's do it. Very good, guys. Very good. Jan. The picture. Yeah. I think it's good that we're in this one. Maybe slide to the shoulder person. Slide. Junior ball final. I've got the winners here with me. I'm going to ask a few questions, and then I'm going to let them answer the questions in their native language. So ask them, how does it feel to be the champions of the first ever Junior Pickleball Finals at the World Pickleball Championship?
Apa perasaan kamu menjadi juara di kompetisi sekarang ini, di junior ini? Apa perasaan kamu?
Perasaan kita berdua sangat-sangat bersyukur sekali dan sangat-sangat gimana ya, deg-degan sekali ini. Gak nyangka juga sampai di titik ini. Ya udah.
Makasih untuk semuanya sudah bermain dengan baik dan berjuang sampai detik ini.
He is talked to thanks overall to team, coach, and here very grateful to final to the champion juniors now.
All right, guys, congratulations to the winners. Now let's get the other team over here if we could for just a minute. Just want to meet the other team. Thank you, guys. All right. So you guys just played a really tough team. How does it feel to be a part of the first ever Junior Pickleball Finals?
Apa yang kamu rasakan menjadi juara kedua di dalam kejuaraan junior ini?
You can answer in your language.
Saya senang sekali.
Happy and kurang puas sih sebenarnya.
Happy and what?
Okay, he say thanks for God, for team, for coach, for daddy. His overall family come to here, and Diego talks to He's want to exercise more. He's no good today, but he want to play again in the next match. I think like that.
Okay, no, I thought you two played very well. Very good job out there. Mustafa was quite the competitor. He was able to take over a lot on the court, but good job. You two were awesome. Thank you so much. All right, guys, we'll be back after this for some more pickleball.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, we've got another pool play match here for the mixed open division. This is day 4. She keeps lifting that ball up and they keep hammering it. It's nice dinking right there from both ladies. I'm not sure if that missed or not. I feel like it missed. Yeah, I feel like that was a missed. That's a nice put away there from Kashyap. Kashyap's playing with Irvi. Abhyankar. Kashyap looking for a inside-out sweeping lob shot, but went a little too far. Nice shot there from Irvi. Nice job there from Kashyap coming in and attacking and closing out the point. Irvi tried to go around the post right there, but just didn't happen. Not enough on it. I don't know how these females wear all long sleeves, long pants, the wrap around their head. I don't know how they don't just die of heat exhaustion. They're just really covered up. Nice playing. Irvi really seeing a lot of the action right now. Smart team going after Irvi when she's missed a few shots in a row. All right, we've got a timeout. Kashop and Irvi needing a little bit of a break here. Nur and Andy well in control right now at 11-5. Oh man, that ball came back and went into the kitchen. That was incredible defense from Kashop right there. I don't even know what to say about that. That was unbelievable. Irvi's got to get out of the middle right there and let Kashop take some more of that action. She's just going after the ball, but she's got to let him get more involved. This team, Nur and Andy, they're firing off right now. Absolutely a good team. All right, it's 13-5. They've got to make a run. It's getting a little dicey now. I like the lob. Not always a big fan of it, but boy, that female can hit. Oh my gosh. She can power off on that ball. That's a nice overhead by her. They really shouldn't be lobbing too often against this team. They tried it the first time. It didn't work well, but they went right back to it, and they probably shouldn't, because that overhead's the one bright spot that I'm seeing in their game that's very effective. Irvi's got to get out of that middle. She's got to slide. Yeah, Kashup's got to start taking more of the action. That's good. Oh, they got it. Oh, they got tangled up together in the back net back there. Nice hustle from both of them, but they ended up hurting themselves both, getting caught up there in the netting. Love the hustle. Another lob. I just don't think that's a great idea. Nice job, though, putting it back in the kitchen. Irvi has got to be ready for these attacks. She's got to be ready. She just looks like she's not ready for them when they come. There she goes. She slid over that time. Yeah, Kashup's got to take majority of this action right now. That's really what we need to see more of, is him getting involved, getting more active. Irvi not playing her best pickleball right now, so maybe even a little nervous, a little tight. So he's got to take a lot of the action. Yeah, that's the right move. It's the right move. Irvi just kind of staying to herself right now. She just seems a bit nervous playing at the moment. Kasha really trying to apply some pressure. This woman over here on this side with the black head wrap and the red shorts, she can fire off on the ball. She can absolutely fire off on the ball, so very interesting. She doesn't look like she would pack a powerful punch, but boy, does she. She's actually very good, too. Like, not the Indians' best performance. Kashyap doing all he could do, but just not enough. Well played by the team right here. Where are you from? Indonesia. So the team from Indonesia definitely bringing some heat right there. Final of, I believe, 15-7. Really a one-sided game because Irvi just not able to do a whole lot. She just looked like a deer in the headlight that game. So anyway, all right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back for some more action after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, just want to make sure you guys can hear me. I believe that's the switch at 8 because they're playing 1 game to 15. All right, the sun was pretty brutal for a little while, but it's looking a little bit better now. Yeah, I believe these are advanced mixed doubles matches, not the open division matches. I believe all the other the open division matches are going on outside of here, outside of championship court. They're trying. I think what they're doing is they're trying to showcase some different talent. So we're seeing some advanced matches played out over here. But as the bracket starts, we'll definitely get more of the open matches. All right, a side out after a pretty good run. So it's 1-9. Nice job staying out of the kitchen right there. Well done. Wow, nice playing, nice playing. Well done. Farah looking for some paddle taps from her partner. She's getting fired up to get going. Farah's funny. She definitely gets mad at herself, but has a good sense of humor about it too. believe it's 3-11. Oh. Oh, he just got it. He just got it. Kashyap with a nice around the post. Oh, my God. That's unbelievable what he just did right there. That's unbelievable. I cannot believe that he just hit that around the post like he did. That point should have been over. Wow. Incredible speed from Kashyap. Hervey looking much more relaxed against this team because they're not quite bringing the same power that the other team did. I believe it's 14-3 now. Yeah, 3-14-1. All right, 14-3. All right, expect a pretty hard serve here from Kashyap. And there it is. That ball is out. Yeah, the return was out. Okay, so there we go, 15-3 final. Little confusion on that ball being out or not, but definitely Kashyap should not be playing in the advanced division. He's far too good. But Irvi is in the advanced division. I guess they just play down to that level, but definitely Kashyap's used to playing in the open divisions. But mix is different. Mix is a little tougher. So, all right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, Jeffrey getting a little cute there on that overhead. They're going to have a tough time with Jeffrey and Ken. They're very solid together. Nice discipline to let that one go. You can tell Jeffrey is toning it way down. If you watched him play in the singles final, he was definitely showing out, and he looks a lot more chill right now. I'm sure he'll pick it up, though, whenever they wow, nice shot there from Farah. Really good placement. I'm actually very impressed with Farah's ability to get some of these back. They were smashing those pretty good. Jeffrey not even tying his shoes for this pool play. That's how relaxed he is. Farah popping that one up. Easy winner for Jeffrey. Jeffrey really low on energy right now. Not showing a lot of life. I like the dinking from Ken. Oh, nice shot there from Ken. Easy does it. All right, a timeout at 10-2. I stand corrected. Earlier in the other match, I said that I thought it was the advanced division playing. Actually, this is all open division. There's 8 flights, 8 pools of 5 teams. So that's 40 teams that are in this open division, which is insane. 40 teams is insane. But there's a lot of teams that are in this that really should be in the advanced division. but I think they just want an opportunity to play in both advanced and open division. It's like here the idea is like more pickleball the better. So you often see them play in both open and advanced. So open doesn't always mean pro. Open is open to any team that wants to pay the money and join the bracket. Also, in America, when we stick our finger up in the air, it means out. But here, when you stick your finger up, it's a sign of respect and a good shot from the other team. So, like, you'll see them stick their finger up and say, like, basically it's like, hey, great shot. Nothing I could do about that. It was just too good. When they stick their both arms with their fingers open, palms up, like sticking them out to their side, that means out. And pointing down at the ground with your fingers pointing towards the ground and your arm extended, that is in. So very interesting, the difference in things. That's why I love coming to these other countries, though. You get to experience new things. That's a good shot by Kin. It was supposed to probably go out, but just landing in. These games are a little lopsided because, truthfully, Farah and her partner, who is Mang Tat Thor and Farah Putri Mulyani Jasmine Nada. That's a long name right there. They should most likely be playing in the advanced division, which I'm wondering if they – I don't know if they meant to sign up for this or not. Maybe they did. Maybe they wanted the experience against the better players. And that's very noteworthy and noble of them. But they're a little outmatched sometimes on some of these teams. A good shot there from Farah. She's playing pretty well. Her partner, Mang Tat Thor, not quite getting it done just yet. Shots going astray at times, as well as Farah. But she's actually playing a little bit better than she did in the last game. Jeffrey just overturned that call. That's actually really good sportsmanship. So the other team called it out. The referee called it good, and then Mang Tat Thor looked at Jeffrey like for some confirmation that it was out, and Jeffrey confirmed it was out. So most likely because they weren't worried about losing that match. So Jeffrey really didn't take too much concern with it. But, yeah, great match, 15-2 final. Mang Tat Thor and Farah. Let's see if I can say her whole name again. Farah Putri Mulyani Jasmine Nada. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names on there. She actually told me they don't have middle names, where she's from, so very interesting. A lot of other names, though, apparently. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back after this commercial break.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
Nice put away there from Jeffrey. Jeffrey, so athletic. The recovery from him was on point. Yeah, that's so good from Jeffrey. He's so dynamic, so versatile. Watch him move on the court. Just a really powerful player. He's starting to ramp it up. You could tell he plays different in this match. He played different in this match than he did the one before, because the one before he was not challenged enough. And so therefore he really wasn't needing to turn it up at all. But this time, he's putting it forth a little bit more effort. So, you know, he gives as much as he needs to give. Jeffrey literally doing everything for the team right now. It's 4-0. Yeah, it's so good, so dynamic. He's just literally taking every ball. He should probably let his partner hit a little bit, but his partner seems to be perfectly fine with him taking every single ball. Nice drive there from Kin. All right, 8-0 for Jeffrey and Kin. Jeffrey Waranda and Kin Shafa. Oh, so good. That's so good. Jeffrey literally just taking everything he can get his hands on. Kin completely fine with him doing so. As the score is now run up to 9-0. Mixer's just a different animal. It's extremely hard. It's 10-0 right now. There's a nice put away from Kashyap. He's trying to get more involved. So good. Irvi a little lucky on that last one. It didn't come back, but she did have good defense on the first one. That's just unfortunate. Nice net roll. Unable to recover on that. It's 11-0. 12-0. They're really getting exposed right now. Our broadcast team's excited about some of the shots going on over here. Oh, Jeffrey jumped up, hit the ball wide left. Even up 13-0, he wants to be perfect. Hit the perfect shot. Oh, we're on the board. The Indians on the board. At 13-0, they finally got a point. Our broadcast team getting into it a little bit, getting excited over here behind me. And that's game 15-2 final. Not a bad showing from Jeffrey Waranda and Kin Shafa. Irvi and Kashap very outmatched in that game. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back for some more action after this.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle.
All right, back to the action on championship court. This is the first time we've seen this mixed doubles team from Australia. They're one of the 5 teams in this flight. It'll be interesting to see how this game plays out because Ali, the tall righty, is a very good player. I'm not sure about his partner, but she looks pretty solid. And so they're going to be bringing it. And then you've got Kashyap and Irvi, who have struggled a little bit against some of the better teams, but this should be a pretty even matchup, I would think. That ball struck hard from Ali, and it just clipped the net. On paper, his name's Barry Gray, but we were told by his father that his nickname is Oliver, or Ali for short. He never played tennis, even though he looks like he could be a tennis player. He's very tall, very lengthy, but definitely a good athlete. Let's go. I've got, yeah, let's go. Brendan Lee bringing the live stream to the guys. They love to be filmed, by the way. I'm going to see if Brendan wants to come over and just sit down. Obviously, not do any professional commentary. He's going to be doing his own commentary, but he's going to have a better view from over here. I'm assuming he is filming the Aussies that are on the court right now. But, yeah, so he was behind the netting. I figured it'd be a better view if he came over and sat down over there next to me. By the way, he rocked it on the microphone. So, but if you're an Aussie right now watching the World Pickleball Championships, you're going to see one of your fellow team members on the court against Kashyap and Irvi from India. Oh, that was so good. This is truly a World Pickleball Championship. 800 and some odd players signed up. Over 15 countries attending. We have the team event tomorrow. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be the highlight of the tournament. He waited till the last day. And Irvi and Kashop 8-0 right now against the Australian team. Ali's got to find a way to get a little more involved. Ali letting that one go, and it lands in on the corner. He wanted to let it go, and he did so. Did not pay off in his favor. Nice controlled dinking. That was a good shot from Ali. He was a little dicey on the corner shot. He almost missed it wide, but I believe it dipped in. This not looking great for Team Australia at the moment, down 11-0. Actually, I'm sorry, they just got on the board. It's 1-11, sorry. Maybe a bit of nerves from Team Australia being on championship court trying to play against Kashop and Irvi. Nice exchange right there. Nice exchange. The Aussies coming in hot right there. Ali with great potential as a player. It's a good rip from Kashop. Just a low dipping drive right over the net. Got to lift those up. Another rip from Kashop. That one not finding its way over. So second serve, it's 13-2. Wow, actually that thing went 90 degrees after it hit the net. That was impressive. I haven't seen one actually hit like that and curve around the net. Like it was like whipping off the net 90 degrees off the court. He's got such a tall body that the angle is pretty good there, but oh, that's in. That ball's in. He honestly keeps thinking those are going to go out, and they keep landing in and then catching him off guard, but I got to tell you, he's going to be quite the athlete when he gets it all put together. He's got great potential, but that was a lopsided match at 15-2. We've been seeing quite a few lopsided matches here in the Open division with 40 teams. It's bound to happen. Once we get into bracket play, the games will tighten up and get better. We'll see you guys back in just a few minutes for some more action.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
It's
B?
H2.
Oh, H2. Okay, all right.
A1, H2.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to championship court as we get things underway for the first round of the bracket. We're kicking things off here. 7:36 local time here in Bali, Indonesia. Wow, nice shot there from Wiljani and Rafi. But yeah, we saw Wiljani in mixed doubles the other day. Wow, Rafi is really sharp. He is excellent, very crisp. Wiljani hitting that ball, I guess thinking it might half be out, half be in, so she went ahead and hit it. Got a little excited there. Will Yanni a little excited right now. Macy and Aditya with an early lead. I think we've got a timeout. That's such a great shot from Aditya. Macy almost as tall as Aditya. Will Yanni not able to get that one to go over. Little confusion there. A nice drop shot, and both of them, Will Yanni and Rafi, both took off after it. Oh, that's so crisp right there. Really good by Rafi. He's so quick. He closes the gap, and then he attacks out of the air. He doesn't let that ball drop. Nicely done, Rafi. It's a good job from Aditya. That ball left up a little high from Will Yanni, and he just attacked cross court at the feet of Rafi. So remember, this game's to 15. So all the players are going to be trying to be as sharp as they can. That's a nice put away there. Will Yanni really struggling right now to get that ball to go over the net. She's frustrated with herself. They find themselves down 5. Aditya with a nice attack. He just tried to go too harsh on the cross court. Another mistake. That one rolling over. Friendly roll on the net cord. He probably should not attack that out of the air. He's got to let that bounce, take his time, not overextend himself too much. All right, they've doubled up the score. It's 10-5. All right, it's 12-5. Some unforced errors from Will Yanni and Rafi. The difference in this game right now. Look at the timeout paddles. That's funny. Maybe they can zoom in on those paddles sitting upright. Maybe zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Zoom in on the paddles. All right, as Aditya and Macy get the ball back to play. Another unforced error from Rafi and Wiljani. So that's going to leave it at 13-6. All right, 14-6. Game point. Thank you. All right, French fries. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, really nice job there. All right, that's the final score of 15-6. Aditya and Macy moving on to the next round. And we'll be back right after this commercial break with some more action.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, everybody, we've got a nice matchup in front of us. I believe this is the semifinals. No, I'm sorry, this is the quarterfinals of this mixed doubles open bracket. This is also a rematch from earlier today, the advanced division mixed doubles. This team squared off in the finals. And Aniket and his partner they ended up winning in 3. Snehal Patil and Aniket Durgawali. And it was a close match. I think it was 11-6 in the final third game. They're playing this one to 15, win by 1. Expect both guys to do exactly what Aniket just did, which is be active, poach across the middle. I find it interesting the Indians don't stack in mixed doubles. And quite honestly, Brendan and I had a talk earlier, and he actually said he likes to put Beck cross court from Snehal, and he liked her matchup with Dinking cross court, so that's why they're gonna try to switch her cross court each time when she's either on the left or the right. An early 3-0 start for Team India. I think Aniket asking Aniket's asking if the ref called that in or out. The ref is telling Aniket that he's just he's not calling the lines. He's just writing the scores. So maybe some confusion there. Snehal speeding that ball up into the net, not the right ball to attack. Beck, Kingsley, and Snehal looking very comfortable cross-court dinking. They've reeled it back into 2-3-2 now. Brendan Lee getting a little excited on that forehand. Hitting the backstop on that one. Aniket coming in off that third shot drop, taking that volley out of the air, trying to drop it cross court. Coming up a little short. Beck and Brendan just really trying to unload on these forehands when they're below the net. They've got to be a bit more patient. Stop trying to attack every ball that they can. They got to stay patient in these points. Snehal doing a good job keeping the Australians back. But there's another attack where she's counter-attacking that ball when she needs to be blocking. There's a volley block and there's a volley punch. And she is volley punching. She's swinging off on that ball and she doesn't need to. She needs to reset or counter with a block. That's good defense from Snehal Patil as they're putting almost every shot to her. Yeah, it's really good from Snehal Patil. She's an excellent player. Beck Kingsley with a nice forehand put away there. This game just has the making of a close ending to this match as it's stayed very close and pretty tight here. Other than that 3-0 start for the Indians, it's gotten very close. Little bit of controversy. Not sure what that was about exactly. Yeah, that's a really nice snap off overhead from Anikit. He's got a really crisp overhead. Ball pops up and he's not afraid to take it. That return a little deep. So a slight advantage for Patil and Anikit. That's really nice. I think the forehand maybe should have grabbed that. Anikit should have put a paddle on that ball, but nonetheless, it floats through the middle, untouched. All right. That's 2 in a row. Unforced errors from Team India. Like I said earlier, they like Beck cross court from Snehal. They like her chances dinking with Snehal Patil. So we'll see how that unfolds as this match continues. So he's asking the referee to overturn it. The referee is saying, I'm not calling the lines. It's really good from Patil as she attacked that ball, hitting down on it. I believe it's 6-6-2. They've made a run. I do like the attack, but it was a little too low. He needed to stay in that dink a little bit longer. I do like the attack, though. It could catch Beck off guard, but got to be patient. It's a nice return right there. Pushing Brendan Lee to the brink. This is what they want right here. They want the cross-court dinks, but Patil again rising up to the occasion. 7-7, as I thought. It's going to be a close one back and forth. Now it's 7-7, so next point, they switch sides, switch ends. All right, 7-7-2. One more opportunity to get to the number 8 first and switch. That's a big thing. That's a big deal. Brendan looking really sharp over there. Very active. That ball out, so they're going to switch at 8-7-2. As they make this in change, we're going to just sit pretty. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break with them, and we'll be back for the second half of this quarterfinal matchup. All right, 9-7. And there's another unbelievable serve. And a timeout at 10-7 as Beck, with a couple unfortunate timely errors. Aniket and Snehal really looking to push here. Let's take a look at that replay with the serve. Right down the tee. Beck tries to slice it low. They've got to get rid of the unforced errors if they want to stay in this game. That's a really, really good serve. He's really painting the lines on those serves, hitting real deep. Respect from Brandon Lee as he that was a different type of strategy. Brandon Lee kind of stepping back with Beck. I don't know if that was just for support or what, but definitely like that strategy. It's a little different. Beck trying to unload on that third. I really think she should take a step back and think about trying to drop the ball and get up to the kitchen line. The fast pace is being handled nicely. Yeah, that's it right there. But that drop is what set Brendan up for the backhand put away. He just missed. But that has got to be the strategy right now, as pushing harder and speeding things up as much as you can is not necessarily the best plan all the time. Although they're good at it, it's not working as well as it should be right now. Lee leaving that ball up a little bit. Aniket coming in to smash it, but leaves it up high. Great return, but handled well from Team India. And this is where they want to be right here. That's where they want to be. Dropping it, dinking and looking for the lift so that they can attack. But here it is. They held. It's 7-10. Got to have some offensive execution here. That was a little bit lucky. Patil got what she wanted on the put away, just did not execute there. Kind of an awkward overhead as that ball got volleyed back and forth. A couple strange sequences there. But again, Brendan looking to push pace with that double handed backhand. It's just pushing too hard like that. You gotta stay in the point sometimes a little longer. That's a good drop. See, that's what she's got to do. That's 100% what she's got to do. That one barely missing. I do like Patil going around the post there. It was definitely warranted. It was there. She just didn't execute the ATP like she wanted to. But it was definitely a shot that she could have. (11-9). Patil looking to speed up again. Not always the best plan. Sometimes if you're hot and you're feeling good, you know, and your drive's on, stay with that. But right now the drops are definitely needed. That was actually a good drop shot from Anneke, but then he came in a little too aggressive, and Beck made him pay. Nine 12-1. All right, 10-12. They're making a move here. All right, we got a timeout from Patil and her partner Anneke as the gap has closed to 10-12 now. First serve. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back after this. All right. 10-12. Looks like they're going to keep Beck Kingsley cross court from Patil. All right, it's 11-12. It's not the right game plan. If you drive your third, that's fine. You get the return halfway up the court for your fifth shot. You've got to drop it in soft and do your damage up at the kitchen line. Now, you have a successful drive like that, that's fine. All right, 12-12-2. A little high, and Patil makes them pay. Nice deep overhead, but they did get it back to 12-12 before siding out, so this game's about to get real interesting here. Brendan looking to get really involved. Beck needs to slide over just a little bit more. She's getting tangled up with Brendan there. When he's feeling it and on fire in that point, what I would call in the flow, you've got to basically give him that space. Nice hold there from the Australians. No points. I'm sorry, 1 point on the board for Aniket and Patil, but this game going to be neck and neck down the wire. Now remember, this is a game to 15. This is a game to 15, so it's first to get to 15, sudden death, not win by 2. Really good job from Aniket keeping the ball deep. A lot of power there. Team Australia needs to come away with a few points here. All right, they do not come away with any points in the bank. So they're going to side back out down 1, and they've got to find a way to keep holding. Any loose, errant errors from either team could cost them the game at this point. It's super aggressive from Aniket. It's just not there. He likes to attack. He likes to be aggressive, but you got to find the right balls to do that with. That ball definitely was out if it didn't hit back. I'm not going to make a call. I'm not going to make a call. I cannot tell on the replay. I cannot tell on the replay, but I don't think it hit back. All right, 12-14 as they get the ball back. Yeah, not a great idea for Brendan to slide all the way over into that box and take that backhand because then they're out of position. Also, he drove it at Aniket, who has extremely stable hands at the net. That's not coming back. Beck Kingsley with a nice forehand put away, bringing the score now to 13-14-2 and a chance to tie it up. Yeah, that's too good from Aniket. They've got to get the ball down. You have to eventually reset down, or you've got to lift. You got to throw the lob up high enough to where you can take a step back and reset. But that unfortunately was not the way to go as they give the ball back down 1. And Brandon Lee coming in big right there with that forehand, closing out the first point of 2 opportunities. Now it's game point number 2 on the paddle of Aniket Durgarwali. Great return down the middle. And now it's 13-14. Team Australia with 2 opportunities to either tie it or take the lead or take the win. If they get 2 points right now on this serve exchange, they will win this game. A big, big side out, but they have to come away with some points if they want this win. Brendan's got to either take that or not. He cannot hesitate. He's got to take that ball or not go near it because Beck was definitely caught off guard. I love the lob there on the third from Brendan. He's really getting aggressive, trying to take every ball he can. All right. That's a big, big stop for Team India. as it's now game point again, 14-13. Remember, the magic number is 15, and they've got 2 opportunities to close this out. Boy, that was a close return. I like the lob. I really like that. Oh, Brennan Lee keeping it live for one more serve at least. Got to have a little luck in this game, and that was lucky, but also good. He put himself in a position to get that point. The net roll was just a friendly reminder that this game giveth and it takes away. And there it is. Team India with the final serve. Wow, they were able to close it out 15-13. Not to say that Team Australia did not have some opportunities to get back in that and potentially win it. But when you're at 13-14, you come away with 0 points out of that exchange. It's a heartbreaker, and that one's going to be a wrap. That was a quarterfinal matchup. The next time we see a game on this court, it'll be a semifinal match. Stay tuned. We'll be back after this commercial break.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, guys, Scott Golden here for a championship court interview. I've got Beck Kingsley and Brendan Lee here with me. Guys, this was a rematch from earlier today. Tell everybody how long you guys have been on the court today.
I think we started at 8 o'clock this morning, and it's now 8:30 at night, so yeah, 12 and a half hours.
Yeah, so 12 and a half hours. You guys, I talked to Brendan between when the pool play was finished. He said you guys basically cooled off, took a swim, got kind of rejuvenated. Did you guys feel good going into this matchup?
Yeah, we definitely did feel good. We thought we could have turned around the final from earlier on today. We just didn't execute earlier on today. And if we played the level that we did this evening in the Elite Opens event, we definitely thought we could have taken them. We had our chances, it showed. Full credit to Aniket. I thought he served exceptionally well. He got a lot of free points off his serve and finished it with a good serve. And yeah, credit to those guys and good luck to them in the semifinals.
Yeah, thank you guys. What a great match we just saw, 15-13 final. You guys go get some rest. And now let's bring over Aniket and Snehal. Come on over, guys. Yeah, you stand over here. All right, guys, so now we've got the winners of that quarterfinal match. Aniket, this was that rematch that you guys took in 3 games earlier today. Did you have a game plan against them knowing that you just played them earlier?
Yeah, so they have so many rallies point. They are playing rallies so good. So that's why I thought I can serve faster and I can take points easily. So this is my strategy against them. And this time they caught my backhand. But next time sure I can come with stronger backhand.
Snehal, you were the rock for the team there. You were rock solid through the whole 15 points. Is that the game plan for you to just be consistent and steady and let him kind of be the dynamic player and put the points away?
ते बोलतात की तू एकदम रॉक सॉलिड आहे, कन्सिस्टंट आहे. सो तुझा गेम प्लॅन असा होता की त्याला प्रॉपरली खेळू दे, त्याचा गेम आहे. तू त्याच्या गेमला फक्त काय कॉम्प्लिमेंट करणार, लाईक सपोर्ट करणार.
तर मी म्हणजे मला नाही समजलं.
तू काही बोल, जे काही बोल तुझ्या माझ्याबद्दल, आपल्या गेमबद्दल काही बोल. आपल्या गेमबद्दल.
म्हणजे तू त्याच्या गेमला प्रॉपरली सपोर्ट करत होती आणि तू एकदम रॉक सॉलिड कन्सिस्टंटली खेळत होती. सगळे तुझे प्रॉपर डिंक आहे.
ॲक्च्युली मी मिक्स डबल दादासोबत पहिल्यांदा खेळत आहे. म्हणजे आमचं कॉम्बिनेशन थोडं चांगलं झालं. माझे स्ट्रोक वगैरे थोडं झालं.
So she's telling that her coordination with Aniket proved out to be very nice, very strong, and that was the secret of the consistency.
All right, congratulations to you guys. You're moving on to the semifinals. You guys go get some rest. We'll see you back out here in a little bit. All right, guys, we'll be back to the action after this. No, that was just a game of 15. So the only games that are 2 out of 3 in this whole format are the finals. But hey, I think, yeah, it's all games to 15 until you make it to the finals. That's the only 2 out of 3. But hey, I gotta roll. They're starting the game. Okay, bye. All right, guys, we're back to the action for this next matchup. Well, that's a friendly roll right there. You've got Amanda Tao and Daryl Kwok against Kin Shafa and Jeffrey Waranda. One of the players to keep an eye on is the guy serving right now, Jeffrey Waranda. He is an unbelievable talent. Really high-level tennis player, very active. I mean, you saw he went all the way over to get that ball. The plan is got to be to go behind him like that because he's going to literally take every ball. Nice job from Daryl putting that ball away, and also his counterpart, Amanda Tao, really doing a good job setting that point up for Daryl to knock it home. If he's going to come over and take that forehand, he's got to keep it low. You got to drop to the backhand of the guy. That one's sailing long, but good defense there, and a thumbs up from Jeffrey as he realized that was a good play from Tao and Kwok. Wow, what a great point. Oh, Daryl Kwok with a nice forehand put away for the finish. Unbelievable striking from both teams, but Daryl Kwok with the final say-so. This is where Amanda's going to come into play. She's going to have to neutralize Jeffrey by hitting soft drops. He's got a big presence, very big presence. Nice exchanges going on here early. Yeah, that's really good. You've got to get the ball behind Jeffrey. Just it seems impossible at times to do that, but you have to find a way to keep him from just pushing the whole time. That one clips the net. Daryl Kwok was ready for that ball. It just clipped the net cord, threw his rhythm off just a little bit. That's what you have to do. You have to pull him. That's a nice shot, but you have to pull him out wide, and then Amanda's got to slide and cover that line. All right, a quick timeout from Amanda and Daryl. All right, score, I believe, is 5-0-2. Big serve from Amanda Tao. Really good from Jeffrey, but he is literally taking every ball. He's not letting his partner hit any of the shots right now. So you've got to get creative and find ways to get the ball over to his female partner or get behind him. Double missed returns, getting Kwok and Tao back in this game. Wow, nice exchange. They just kept going to Jeffrey's forehand there. He got a little advantage and then took that point with one final blow. (3-5-2) is the score. I think Daryl may have saved an out ball. I'm not sure. But they're back in it now. It's 5-3. Oh, that's really, really good. Jeffrey a little disappointed. His partners hit 2 out balls. That one was going to be close, though. It may not have been completely out. I'm not sure. Amanda, if they're going to stack, Amanda has got to get a deep return over to the female, or she's just got to hit a slower, higher, more methodical return so she can get up to the kitchen line. She cannot sit back like that. Wow, such a pretty shot. So it's 7-3. One more point and they'll switch. Oh, Jeffrey showing out with the tweener. Oh, and that was so good from Amanda Tao as she made him pay for being overly aggressive right there. Nice job from Amanda as she seems ready to go. That ball clipping the net and going wide. Fortunately for Amanda and Daryl, because that ball was going to get hammered from Jeffrey. Nice job from Kwok as he puts that ball right down at the feet of his opponents. Very well done. And a little run here at 5-7-1. So the thing is, now Amanda's trying to burn him back across the court when he comes over like that, but she's got to just hit back down the line. He's expecting her to go cross court, so she's got to make that adjustment. Man, that's an insane shot. That's an insane shot. What a good ball from both players. But Jeffrey, his ball was sensational. On the run, sliding. There's another one. So Amanda really getting focused, putting that ball out of reach from Jeffrey Waranda. Jeffrey has got to let his partner play a little bit. They got to stay back. And they also have to drop the ball further over. Either further over or keep him on his side by dropping low to his forehand. Daryl and Amanda are right in this game. They just have to make some execution on the shots. All right, so it's 8-5 at the side change. Amanda doing all she can to hang in those points with an overpowering Jeffrey. He's got a really big presence out there. Amanda's pretty nervous hitting at him, but he gets in the way. He's out there and he's in their face. All right, score is 8-5-1. Eight, 5-2. All right, a side out, 5-8-1. It's now 5-8-2. And they have yet to figure out the key to success in keeping Jeffrey from hitting every ball. You've got to be creative. You have to change things up. The biggest thing I'm seeing is they have to be able to drop the ball in like that. That's how you have to do it. You drop the ball in and make him lift up so you can hammer the ball at him instead of the vice versa or the opposite, which is you leave it high and he starts hammering you. So all right, so a ball cracked. So we've got a 6-8 score, 6-8-2, and back with a new ball. Should have a little more juice in it. It's a Franklin X40, though, so it's not going to be super fast playing. It's a little slower. Amanda getting a little excited there, trying to come over and grab that with the backhand. She probably should have let that ball come through, but she's just in the heat of the moment there. Oh, such a bad timed, ill-timed return missing from Daryl. Boy, that was close. That's what you have to do. See, that's being creative right there. He went back behind Jeffrey. Jeffrey slid over, hit the third, and then shot to the right, and then Daryl stepped in and drove it back behind him. So that's the creativity that I'm referring to. And that type of drop right there is what you have to do, but you got to keep it low. And the reason they're missing some of these is because they're trying to be too perfect, because Jeffrey has really inserted himself in this game to give them the advantage and a slight lead at 6-9-2. Yeah, so you just got to get the ball away from him or keep it down into the kitchen area where he cannot attack like that. All right, 9-6-1. All right, 10-6-1. All right, and we got a timeout called at 10-6-1. Daryl and Amanda have got to get more creative. They've got to get more creative. They're crumbling under the pressure of Jeffrey playing every ball. But the way you do that is you either keep him over on his side and then you can attack the female, or you've got to drop the ball cross court going away from him and keep it. But the key is to keep it low. Let's go, kid. All right, it's 10-6-1. That's the strategy right there. Yeah, you just unfortunately they've got a good strategy. It's just Amanda and Daryl are leaving the ball up high, and Jeffrey is just teeing off when he has the right opportunity. He makes it look real easy. Daryl letting that ball up high stay in play. He should have let that ball go out, but you live and you learn, and also it's in the heat of the moment. Hard to let those go. It's 13-6, still first serve. And now it's 14-6. That's good. That's good. That ball landed. Wow. I thought that ball was going to be out. Nice job from Amanda as she kept that ball just inside the sideline. I think Jeffrey let it go thinking, like I did, thought it was going to be out. It was just a good shot either way. And there it is, 15-6 as Jeffrey kisses the ground. 15-6, really good playing from Jeffrey. Really good job. His partner only hit returns basically, but I'm interested to see if any of the other teams can play keep away from Jeffrey. He is so good at that. Unbelievable play. They're into the, I believe, the semifinals or finals. I'm not sure. All right, so they are over the quarterfinals and into the semifinals. Very, very good job from Jeffrey and Ken Shara. Shafa. Ken Shafa. All right, we're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be back after this. let's do this. Come to this seat because we can watch the comments and stuff. Having seen this live and on screen, I'll be hooked. Having said that, the previous game looked like a single men's game with 2 females on the side. All right, guys, welcome back to Championship Court. We've got another matchup here. The first Australian team on Championship Court in the quarterfinals came up just short, 15-13. Some big points played out in that one. But nonetheless, they still have another mixed doubles team in the mix, and that is Sarah Burr and Martin Clark. I've actually got the gentleman who played out that 15-13 game, Brendan Lee, joining me back in the booth. Brendan, let's talk about that match for just a second. What a heartbreaker, man. That was a close one.
It's great to be here with you, Scott, but I would rather be out there playing. To be honest, it was a heartbreaker, as you said.
I have no doubt in my mind you would much prefer to be out there. But now you get to at least do something that you love as well, which is the commentating part of it. But let's talk about this matchup. You didn't get to see the game before this, but as Dreamcatcher Online alluded to, Jeffrey Waranda basically played some singles out there earlier just before this, and it was quite entertaining. But from a mixed double standpoint, I don't see how he could keep that up the longer that he goes in this bracket, because there are going to be some teams who can counter that 2 against 1.
Yeah, Jeffrey is a phenomenal player. I actually played him in the quarterfinals here in the Open Elite Singles event, and he does, I can guarantee you, he does cover the net very well. However, in doubles, it's very different to cover the net. So, as you said, as the deeper they go through the draw, they're playing teams that are way more credentialed. So I don't feel he's going to have the same success in this match. Actually, I know he won't have the same success in this match because he is playing against Sarah Burr and Martin Clark, 2 of my best friends, 2 of Australia's top players, and they're not going to stand for that.
Right, and they're also very good at adjusting on the fly. So if they are seeing something that's working from the other team, you rest assured they will be making adjustments. Now, I have a feeling because Jeffrey has seen Martin Clark and Sarah Burr play, he may not be so overly aggressive in this match just because he knows that they can burn him. We're going to find out in just a minute because they're kicking it off right now, but let's see how this strategy game plan unfolds.
Oh,
and
my
right out
goodness.
of the gate, he tags her. And you know what? That
is setting the tone.
It is setting the tone, but you know what? Honestly, she's got to be ready for that. He's got one of the best forehand flicks in the game, and she's used to Jeffrey taking every ball, but it's not going to happen with this situation. Now, that's the only issue is if you lift the ball to Jeffrey, or Martin for that matter, or Sarah actually. I haven't actually seen Kin Shafa hit an overhead because Jeffrey doesn't let her, but I will say that all 3 out of the 4 I know for sure can smoke the ball. So, yeah, she's going to – yeah, that's a great play, but she's going to have to play more like that this game.
I'm very interested to see how Martin and Sarah do adjust to this. It's unique to get used to. They did play a very similar match at the Asia Pickleball Open against Aditya.
Yeah.
If you remember, you'd remember that match more than me. I wasn't there, but
goodness.
I know from conversations I've had, this matchup seems very similar.
It is very similar, and the way they play mixed doubles over here in Asia is that the guy takes almost every ball he can, and the female just gets out of the way. And look, everybody will have their opinion. If the people from the States watch this, they would be just flabbergasted at the way that's played. But I will say that I think his partner, I think Kin Shafa just needs to just get engaged, because right now she's not used to hitting any of the balls. So now Martin Clark has the ability to keep the ball away from Jeffrey, and that's going to be the key.
He has drilled 2 balls at her shoulders.
It's going to continue.
She has looked like a deer in headlights going, what is that?
Yeah, no, it's going to continue, right? She's not going to see any soft shots probably that are going to come her way. But see, that drop has got to be a little crisper out to the outside back left foot of the female.
And if you can hear that, Scott, there is a very patriotic, oh my goodness, Sarah Burr with the ace on Jeffrey. He does not know what hit him right there.
Well, she's been working on that serve, and she's gotten several people this tournament. She's very sneaky with that serve.
Have you seen a female with a spin serve like this? Are any females in the States spinning a serve like
Not
this?
like her, because she just made a really good top player in Asia miss completely.
Like an absolute whiff. Whiffed it.
This is going to be a far different game. This is going to be a far different game than what they saw last time. And Jeffrey already realizes that. He's already a little tighter just because he knows he can't leave the ball up or it's going to get hammered and put away.
Unless Jeffrey plays the match of his life, I cannot see them taking down Sarah Burr and Martin Clark.
Even if he does, he still might not come out on top. That's how good this team from Australia is. And see, they're going to make her hit. And that's what the other team prior to this could not do. They could not keep the ball away from Jeffrey's paddle. And you already know, you can see the respect that he's giving them. He's not coming over and trying to take every ball like he was before.
Sarah Burr runs all day, but she set it up a little bit high.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, if she can get there, that's half the battle. But what's the other half of that battle? Keeping it low.
Sorry, I was just taken back. There's some conversation happening with the referee there, and I'm not sure what it was.
Oh, they're asking the score, I think. Oh, she's calling it in. She's calling it in. I'm not sure what was happening there.
Let's not get started on this.
Oh, yeah, exactly. This is a sensitive subject for Brendan. Okay, but see, again, talk about this. Jeffrey's not going to be able to slide over there every time. He's going to have to trust a little bit.
But if that's their tactic, she actually has to move across. I think she's well and truly on it in the court here. If their plan is for him to take the court, she has to give them room. Has to give him room, sorry.
No, agreed. She's got to give him space, but she shouldn't, though, if you want the truth. She can play. I know I've seen her play earlier. She can play. That's the ability to keep the ball low with some pace going over the net. Jeffrey cannot attack those. He's going to have to lift, and that's going to be the problem because Sarah Burr and Martin Clark are going to close in on the net.
It's a good return. Nice and deep. That's sitting up a little bit high for Jeffrey. She's not handling the pace.
No, she's not ready for this. You know what? The problem with last game is that she got no action. Now she's seeing a bunch of action.
And we're at 8-1 already, very quickly.
Yeah, no, they don't have an answer. And I kind of alluded to this, and so did you, that they're going to bring the heat, and it's going to be hard to slow them down as they're both very aggressive offensively. What can Jeffrey and Kin do here to slow things down?
It's just the pressure that Jeffrey's under. He knows he's got to
And there's another missed return. So Jeffrey's had one. Kin now has had one. So that's 2 points in the mix. Oh, she got it back. She got it back. He's going to have to let her play. And, boy, she can hit a ball. Yeah, but, you know, that was only because she kept the ball going. I mean, Jeffrey was on his butt on the ground, and she hit a nice dink. See, he's taking every ball again, which is fine, but she's going to have to play at some point. Agreed. They're very solid at the net. Stable hands. 9-1. Yeah, they've got to turn something around if they want a chance at this. The thing is, he's also not used to the female getting every ball back like Sarah Burr gets back. So it's a little alarming to him. He's like smoking the ball at her and she gets it right back and he's not ready. I mean, the Australians bring it, and it's evident that. Yeah, it's a bloodbath at the moment. But you know what? This is what happens when you don't let your mixed doubles partner play the game before. She's not engaged in the points right now. She's been sitting on the sideline for too long. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Well,
They're going to need something. It's 11-1.
Well, yeah, and he's making his adjustment because he hammered the ball at Sarah and she got it back. So he switched the strategy up and dropped it. It's so good. It kicked. No, I kicked into her body. She had no clue.
That's filthy from Sarah Burr.
Yeah, she's really feeling that serve. I'm glad I'm on Team Australia. I love the respect, the thumbs up. When you get the double fist bump, it's been a good game. They're absolutely destroying this team right now. And mostly from the serve.
Even Jeffrey is struggling with his serve. He's whipped one and he's put too short of returns from the others. She's got it back.
Look, see how she's keeping that ball over there to the female? That's what the other team couldn't do.
Oh, what a great slide.
But see, they're more disciplined. Good night, Irene. And that ball hammered into the chest of Jeffrey Rwanda.
My goodness, was that a bloodbath, Scott Dolan?
Yeah, my gosh, that you blink and you missed it. So, Team Australia into the finals after that butt whooping 15-1. I'm a little bit in shock. I expected at least a competitive match, 15-10, 15-12, but no, that 15-1 final.
Do you know what, Scott? I had the pleasure of training and spending a lot of time with Martin and Sarah, and I know the match that they have been focusing on and the format of play is against Aditya. They knew they'll have a pretty good chance of coming up against him this tournament at some stage, whether it was semi-final or final. So they have played against they've been training almost against a player that's just going to dominate the court, going back in behind, isolating and whatnot. And that was a mirror image of Aditya, but maybe not quite as good.
Well, I feel like because Aditya plays on the left a lot, he actually stacks, so he's on the left. Jeffrey is not that savvy just yet. He plays more straight up or neutral, as you said, which can be an advantage in some respects. But in this case, you've got a lefty female that's able to keep the ball over to the other female that's going to be straight on. So Jeffrey just can't get as involved. Another thing that I like about the lefty-righty combo is that Sarah Burr is going to be on the right the whole time, regardless. That's how they play. And the other team that lost 15-6 to Jeffrey and Kin should have put the female straight across from the other female so that Jeffrey couldn't. So you can play keep away, basically. So. Well, no, you guys wait cross court. You wanted bet cross court. Correct. So different strategy. What I'm saying is like having the females eye to eye straight on is going to be a way to isolate the male out of the equation so that he can't come over and get every ball. That's what I was thinking about. Their strategy was a little flawed. No, I mean they're blistering everyone, and I'm not surprised they're in the finals, and they are really full steam ahead. I hope they can carry that over also into tomorrow's team event because they're going to be playing some in the mixed doubles.
I don't know if you have mentioned this yet, but Sarah Burr is going for a triple crown.
I have not mentioned that. I just realized she won the singles, the women's doubles, and now she's looking to get a triple crown with the mixed. That's a great point. I had no concept of that in my head just because last time in Asia she did not win the singles, so that wasn't even on the table, and I forgot she was the victor earlier in the week. Let's both go out there and interview them about that. I totally forgot. We're going to do an interview. Is that okay? All right. All right, we're going to do an interview. Sarah Burr, Martin Clark, you guys come on over. We're going to wait on our camera guy for just a second, but we're going to both interview you guys. So come on in. You guys in the middle. Brendan, you can ask Martin a question. I'll ask her a question, and we'll just roll with the punches here. Here we go. All right, guys, we're back on championship court. We've got our finalists coming into this match in a second, but we want to talk about the semifinal. I'm going to let Brendan kick it off with a question. Go ahead. I think you're good. All right, we're going to switch it up here.
We'll go with one, Mike. You take that one. Okay. That was an absolute bloodbath. It was phenomenal. I was flabbergasted. Like, it was just clinical from you two, and I know this, that you guys can do that. Tell me about it. What was the plan? What did you do?
I think we've been building all day. We started off reasonable, and every set we've got a bit better. But, yeah, we were very happy with that. I think the thing is that we executed it. You can have a good plan, but if you don't execute it, and I think we probably made one, maybe two maximum errors between us the whole set, so it just worked.
So what I said to Scott in the commentary booth was Sarah and Martin have had this matchup in their mind about playing a particular player that's in the semi-final over there, and they've been preparing for this scenario, and that was a very similar setup, but maybe not quite as good. Tell me about how you've been preparing for that and what you've been doing.
Again, I think it's just executing the right shots. We played him last year, and we tended to go across court to the female all the time, which played into his hands. So we've got a different plan, which I won't go right through now, but...
Don't give away any secrets right now.
But I can definitely say that we're both twice as good a players as we were in April. We've only been playing 2 years for me, 18 months for Sarah, and that last 6 months I think we've improved a lot, and we're ready for the final.
If you play like that, it's going to be an absolute clinic in the final.
And Sarah, I don't even know if you're aware of this. I'm sure you are, but you are going to be playing for a triple crown. That's a big deal. We don't want to talk about it too much, but were you expecting to come in and win all three facets this weekend?
Absolutely not.
We were. We were.
Not at all, no. I don't really play much singles, as I was saying to you the other day. I obviously had it in the back of my mind with Beck that we would go for gold after getting it at Thailand, at Phuket, but I was not expecting to be going for a triple crown. Martin and I have been training hard to try and get here, but again, there's so many strong teams here, and we've just been watching and chatting and, strategy and tactics and things like that. But, yeah, we're very excited to be going for this triple crown and, yeah, see if we can go a little bit better than we did in Phuket.
Do you guys know who you're going to be facing in the finals yet?
No.
I'd say it's Aditya, I'd imagine.
I think it's Aditya as they're coming over and making their way. So Macy and Aditya are in the finals. So you guys go get some rest. We'll see you guys out on championship court in just a few minutes. Congratulations on your big win. So we didn't get to see any of your matches coming into the finals on championship court, but you guys are obviously playing well together. Is this your first time teaming up?
Yes, this is the first time, yeah. And
wow.
She plays so good. I don't even have to move to her side also. So she plays good, yeah.
Okay.
Tell us about your semi-final. We actually didn't get to see it, so tell us what happened. Give us the score to start off with, and then I guess what you guys did really well.
Semi-finals, we were playing against another Indian pair, and my partner did really, really well. I basically just, I didn't have to do much actually.
And what was the score?
15-4 it was. Yeah, but she played 50-50. Okay, yeah, she's being nice to me, that's all. But she played 50-50, yeah.
Okay, not to rub it in, but the Aussie team did win 15-1 over here, and it was an absolute bloodbath. Not to put any pressure on you, Tim, but I am going to call it right here, right now.
I love it.
I'm always afraid of them, so yeah, you just made me more afraid. Yeah, that's, yeah.
I'm in his head, everyone. I'm in Aditya's head, and I love it.
We know this is going to be a great match. We're going to let you guys go get warmed up, get prepared mentally. We're going to see you guys after win or lose for another interview, but congratulations on making it to the finals.
Good job,
All
team.
right, guys. We'll be back for the championship game in just a minute. That was fun. All right, guys, we're back on championship court for this final mixed doubles open division. This is going to be a absolutely fun match to watch and commentate. You've got Sarah Burr and Martin Clark, who just came off what you would consider, I think you said, a bloodbath. And no lie, that was one of the quickest semifinals that I've been a part of in any international tournament so far. And I expect that momentum to carry over. Do you expect a little bit more resistance from Macy and Aditya?
I definitely think Macy is a little bit more accomplished than maybe Ken, who was on the court previously. She can definitely keep a few balls lower. Aditya is definitely the playmaker out here. He is very flashy. He has a lot of firepower, a massive forehand. Will it be enough? I don't think so, but he could produce something special. He's done it before. We shouldn't expect that he can't. But I know how polished Martin and Sarah are. They are so disciplined. They are athletes at the end of the day. Everything they do before matches, on the court, after matches, they mean business. Sarah wants to go to the States, or is going to the States. She's going to play on the PPA, APP tour. She is really disciplined, as I said, and she wants to make it. And yeah,
Yeah, and don't let the old guy fool you with the knee brace. That man can absolutely flat out play some pickleball. He's an immense competitor. So there's a couple things at stake here. The Triple Crown is one storyline we're going to keep an eye on. The other thing is the revenge factor from the Asia Pickleball Open, where Aditya basically took this game by storm, was driving relentlessly at Martin and Sarah, and they were found on their heels, not able to unlock the keys to success. You touched on it in the commentary of the game before in the semifinals, that they have worked diligently over the last 6 months to improve that part of their game and make sure that they were not going to be the ones getting dictated on, but they were going to be doing the dictating moving forward. So I think they showed that in the semifinals. But this is a different matchup, and every matchup is different. So I'm very curious to see how the Australians adapt their game to Aditya being so active and so aggressive. He hits a really nice, clean forehand drive and then moves his way in and works his way in. And, of course, his counterpart, Macy Gyo, is, like you said, accomplished in her own right and by all means can hang in the pocket with these three other players.
How effective will the spin serve be out here again? I don't think it's going to affect Aditya as much. Maybe
Possibly Macy.
I definitely think it could affect Macy a little bit, and that could be the difference. That 1 or 2 points off a missed return or a short return here or there could prove to be the difference.
Do you think, let me back up, do you know if Sarah goes left and right? Does she go different directions to mix up?
She 100% does, but I'm not going to tell you
No need
the
to,
secrets
but she
behind
does.
it. She
but
does.
she does.
It can go left or right.
Okay.
And Martin's is just as filthy.
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that. You know, Martin has a very strong serve. It's very powerful. It's very deep. I didn't realize he does the spin like that, though.
Yes, he does.
She's been very effective over this tournament, winning lots and lots of points. Obviously, it's built her confidence in that serve as she's come along in the tournament this week.
What I loved out here is the whole Indian team and also Macy and Aditya are watching Sarah and Martin warm up here, and they put on an absolute clinic with reflex volleys. There are at least 50 reflex volleys back and forth. That must plant a seed in their mind as well, going, holy, this is intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's look at the road to the championship for Aditya and Macy. In the round of 16, they beat Wiljani and Rafi 15-6. The next round in the quarterfinals, they took down Kristen and Michelle 15-6. And then they took down Snehal Patil and Aniket Durgawali 15-4.
That's a really good win against that team.
Absolutely, that's a big win. And let's take a look at the road to the championship for Martin Clark and Sarah Burr. As in the round of 16, they took down Nerol and Varys 15-5. In the quarterfinals, they beat Young Sin Sang and Shu Yi Shin 15-11, so that was a little bit closer.
That was a really good battle. I was there for that match, and those two they put on a performance as well, and they were very skillful with their spins, with their drops, with their speed ups. They were a quality team, but that's what you need as well. Sarah and Martin don't want to come into this final putting on absolute clinics. They need to be challenged. If you're not challenged and you suddenly get to a final and it starts to be close, you could be left, and left behind, really. So to have that challenge in the quarterfinal, I think is an absolute blessing for them.
Yeah, definitely. And then in that last round, as you guys all saw, and we've talked about, a 15-1 beatdown of Jeffrey Waranda and Kin Shafa, the team from Indonesia. Both great players in their own right, but just not able to handle the pace of Martin Clark and Sarah Burr. And now we find ourselves in the finals. Aditya Ruhela and Macy Gyo square off promptly against Martin Clark and Sarah Burr. Stay tuned. We're going to take just a little break while they continue to warm up, and we'll be back for the professional commentary from Brendan Lee and Scott Golden in just a minute. All right, guys, we're about to kick this thing off. Martin Clark and Sarah Burr to start. Let's see if the spin serve early is a factor or not, as Macy's going to see the first spin serve from Sarah Burr in just a minute. We do have line judges also, by the way.
Okay. Very early on, Aditya very fast, looking sharp already.
Yeah, he's very sharp, setting the tone. Actually, Martin almost got that last one back. I was a little shocked to even put a paddle on it.
They do get balls back that not many people can. Okay, trying to keep Aditya home here already. Oh,
Not going to happen easily. He's going to be really, really active, Brendan. They're going to have to get real creative on this. You can't just go after the female like that when she's back a step and leaves a little space for Aditya to make his move. You got to be crafty against Aditya.
Going back in behind him, I like that.
You have to.
Boom, good night.
No, she's got to be able to effectively go behind him. It's not that he doesn't have a drop shot or a backhand. It's that he's not as powerful with it. So it's going to be a little easier to handle. Good recovery. Macy's staying off that line, allowing Aditya to do his thing.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing.
Well, that's it. If she can beat him to the punch, that's fair. But she cannot get cookie cutter. He will impose his will and implement his strategy, which is to get involved every point.
That's a great return. That's good depth.
Oh, that was disgusting right there.
Filthy.
Aditya
You're an
able to
animal.
take that around the post. What an animal. That's those 2-meter arms that you were talking about.
He is lanky and lengthy.
But so coordinated with that length. There's Sarah coming in to
Sarah
save the
Burr
day.
with great defense there. Actually turning defense almost into attack, getting it in behind Aditya. That was lovely.
Well, it's almost not fair for Martin Clark to team up with a lefty from Australia that has such great defense. She bails him out often.
Well, Macy hesitating there. She's a long way back. I know she's trying to give Aditya room, but...
She's definitely solid.
Okay. Good speed up there by Aditya at Martin's body.
Yeah, you know, again, he's going to be active. Martin has got to be ready to counterpunch because those attacks are coming, and they're coming right into his body.
Here's a great block volley, though. As this match goes on, I expect him to be making those. Net cord. Yeah.
Remember, this is also 2 out of 3, so this is a different scenario.
Keeping him home.
That's
Okay, Macy's not going to want to speed that ball up in the middle.
That's
two
never gonna
forehands
work.
there.
Never going to work. And on top of that, it was a little floating attack.
Out of the 4 players on the court, though, this is like, whilst we've spoken about, you know, Sarah Burr going for the triple crown, these players have all been in this moment, except for probably Macy. How is she going to be feeling out here?
You know, if she has nerves, she doesn't really show it. You can't visibly see any nerves, but you have to imagine she's a little bit tight and a little nervous at the moment. She'll loosen up. She'll start playing better. You find that the players after game 1 get into a better groove. Sometimes game 1 can be a little choppy in the finals, but right now the advantage slightly to the Australians.
Great defense there by Macy. I'm surprised that DT's not getting onto a couple more of these dinks, though.
Well, because he trusts her. She's proven that she can hit the dinks.
Okay, cheap errors like that, we can't, or Team Australia cannot afford.
Yeah, I love the way you say cheap errors because those literally are the unforced errors that cause the teams to stay around. Luckily, they were serving when that happened.
Yeah, Aditya not struggling with that serve at the moment.
No, and I don't expect him to at all. Macy seems to be handling it as well. Some players respond better to it than others. There's that drive from Aditya.
Uh-oh. Yep, good night.
Macy apologizing, but you know she's got to keep Martin honest as well. There's going to be a time where she's going to have to come down the line and dink to his left foot just to keep him honest.
And let's talk about Aditya's serve as well. It is massive. It's like all Team India serve. They have huge serves. I'm not sure if it will affect, but it could prove a difference as well here as the match goes on. I like how Sarah's going in behind Aditya.
That's setting the whole thing up, and this is what I was explaining to Amanda Tao and Daryl about getting the guy pulled back over to his side, and then you can attack down the middle.
Team Australia have to be happy with this start.
That's set up by Martin Clark's nice, crisp third shot drive right into the stomach of his opponent straight across. Macy Guo.
They're keeping it super low out here to Aditya. He cannot get onto any of these volleys, and he's pressing. He's pressing.
Yeah, he doesn't need to press there. He's just got to stay steady in these points for a little bit longer. This is the finals. You cannot just speed the ball up every chance you get. You've got to be crafty. You've got to be a little creative, and you've got to work the point a little bit more than you normally would have to.
Opening up a gap here in the score for 1-1.
So far, Macy doing a pretty good job of handling the drive.
She needs to put that away, though. Martin sat that up on her forehand.
But you know what she's doing? She's stepping back. Look how she's a foot and a half off the line. That's the difference. If you're leaning into the net, hitting that ball crisp, with intention, then you're going to be much better off there. She's kind of on her heels, stepping back when Martin attacks that. And likely the reason that he did attack was because he saw she was back.
So a timeout called by Aditya and Macy here. Probably a good timeout at 5-1. It was starting to run away on them. They're on first server up this end. For them, what are they going to have to do, Scott?
You know what? I think Aditya needs to get a little bit more involved. It's not that he's playing badly. He's playing very well, but he's used to taking the game over, and I think he's taking the time for Macy to settle in, but now's the time down 5-1 or 6-1. I believe it's 5-1, that he needs to implement himself and assert himself a little bit more. Also, I don't think he should speed the ball up too early in the point because the hands from the team in Australia is impeccable. So he's got to be a little more crafty with that.
Spin serve working there. There's the 3 point.
Yeah, and we're going to see that rear its ugly head as this match continues.
Oh, Sarah Bird taking on Aditya there. Absolutely showing him who boss is out here on this court.
You know, another thing they've got to do to switch things up is they've got to return to Sarah instead of Martin. When you let Martin hit that forehand like that, he's going to set up his counterpart to have success closing the net and attacking.
They're so good at the shake and bake. So good.
Yeah, because Sarah is quicker than the average player out there and has exceptional hand-eye coordination. That's what they've got to do. Be in the point longer, construct the point, look for the right windows to attack, but until then, you've got to stay steady.
And that's going to take a lot from Macy. I don't know if she can keep the ball that low for that long, to be honest.
That's Aditya inserting himself like I was talking about.
Yeah,
and if he's able to do that more, we're going to see some success from them in a game getting closer.
That's the only way I see them actually making this a match. Or if Sarah and Martin get nervous.
But again, I'm just telling you, this starts with the return. She's returning right down the middle to his forehand with no junk on it, no spin, no backspin on it or anything. You cannot give a guy like Aditya that type of advantage right out of the gate.
Oh.
They find themselves in a different position.
Yeah, a miscommunication there, perhaps, or a good serve.
I think the serve is what caused that. They stayed because of the serve, but that's what a good serve can do. It can disrupt what you want to do.
And the serve is flat and hard. The Indian team, I don't know what they do to practice their serves, but it is working for their team. They get so many free points from that.
Yeah, they really turn up on the serve. They don't do the spin serve, but they get really aggressive, hitting deep. Macy's so chill over there. He messes up. She's like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good.
They stopped that run there, Sarah and Martin, because Aditya had won 3 points on his serve. So it's good to get that ball in Macy's hand now serving.
See, the return's got to come over there. Nah, you're not going to be able to lift that ball up like that against Burr and Clark. She's got to find a way to get softer hands right now in the finals. She's just lifting that ball up a little too much, and Burr and Clark taking advantage of that. That's the shake and bake.
Pressing.
Well, it took an extra shot to get it done, but she's applying a lot of pressure. But again, if they knew what I knew, which is you should return to Sarah to keep her back. Martin getting to drive that forehand is a huge advantage.
Okay, we're within 2 points now.
If I was their coach right now, I would call a timeout. I would pull them aside and I'd say, you have to quit returning middle with Martin's Clark's forehand in there. And right now they're just putting a stranglehold on Aditya. And
speaking of coaching, where are the Indian supporters? They are very quiet, and this is very unusual from the Indians.
I agree. They're very quiet over there. They do have another Indian team in the third place match, but still the finals, they should be here loud and clear. And we're seeing a very docile Indian team right now. Let's see if that can change in game 2. But let's take a quick break. 11-4 final. Not quite a bloodbath, but a pretty handedly, I don't know what I'm trying to say there.
It was a bloodbath.
They handled it well.
It was a bloodbath.
All right, guys, we are back to the action.
It is going to take a big effort from Aditya and Macy to get out of this hole that they're, quite frankly, I think they've created for themselves.
I just don't think it's a great idea for Macy to speed the ball up straight on with Martin Clark. he's just too strong in that department. She did it on the very first shot. She's got to get more creative. You got to dink cross court for a few times, lull him to sleep, and then you can make your attack. But just going straight on and attacking him on the first ball you see is not going to be the right strategy.
Okay, some better dinking there by Macy. She ended up sitting up once a little bit high, but that's promising to see if she can actually maintain a few of those dinks and perhaps get a D tier involved. See, a D tier could have taken that volley. The D tier, how he's been playing all day, would have moved across and probably taken that ball out of the air. The drop was okay, but I definitely think a D tier with his length could have got onto that. He's hesitating. He is under the pump out here, and quite honestly, he's deer in headlights.
That's a good exchange from Aditya and Macy. Macy holding her own. Even though she was on her heels right there, she forced Sarah to hit that last ball with the backhand, not able to get enough on it, and they won that exchange. Could be a good boost of confidence for them. And Aditya with a very high IQ, recognizing that ball was unattackable, and Sarah Berg going for that attack was quite aggressive indeed.
That's a great serve from Aditya.
Yeah, expect him to really hammer down on that serve. That's one of the ways that you mentioned that they can get some free points off their opponents. Probably don't expect to get too many against Team Australia, but they'll get a few here and there.
Oh, that one must have painted the line. It's a great drop from Macy, getting a D tier involved now.
Yeah, he's going to stay active in game 2. He knows their back's against the wall. But he's just got to put the ball in spots where they can't attack. For example, he rolled that ball on the replay. Look, he rolled it right into the middle, into the trap of Martin Clark's forehand roll. That's his best shot. So you should never give him that roll in the middle. And he's going to figure that out pretty quick if he hasn't already.
It's a great return from Sarah Burr.
Also a nice drop. But look, Macy's got to slow that ball back down. They got a little lucky there.
Yeah,
Oh,
Martin Clark's,
Martin.
I saw that then. Unfortunately, his right foot was on the line.
I'm impressed. That's the first foot fault I've seen called by
I
the
haven't seen one
referee.
called all week.
Yeah, that's the first one in the championship. But you saw it.
Yeah, I did see it.
I thought he looked close, but I wasn't. I was looking at the ball, not the feet.
I mean, I wish it wasn't a foot fault, but it was.
Correct. This game already looking a little better from Macy and Aditya.
If you look at that replay there too, Sarah Burr actually outside faking an Ernie there.
Yeah,
maybe that was the difference.
Yeah, you don't see that much here in Asia.
Macy standing very tall on that volley. She needs to use her legs to help herself get underneath that ball to lift it back up and over the net. Great return. I back Sarah in this exchange.
That's a good attack because it was to the backhand of Martin. That's not going to get it done. Macy's getting caught, pulled off the line, and then she's lifting. She's prone to lift that ball like that based on her style, but she gets away with it a lot of times in other matches. She's not going to get away with it
Not
here.
against Sarah Burr or Martin Clark.
Got a little darker there all of a sudden.
Great block volley. Aditya has to make that. If he's going to get involved like that, he has to make that ball quite simply.
That's one of the downsides to being so aggressive is that you're going to attack some balls that really aren't attackable, trying to make something happen.
But I don't think he's aggressively confident right now. I think he's aggressively trying to fake it almost.
Yeah, he's not super confident. They're down a game. They're playing a lot of scramble defense, by the way.
It's a great exchange, though. Oh, commentators, guys.
The difference, in my opinion, Brendan, and you tell me if you think I'm wrong on this, but Martin Clark and Sarah Burr are controlling the non-volley zone 100% of these points, and Aditya and Macy are backing off the line, playing a lot of defense and scrambling around.
Aditya is showing some frustration right now. I think he is surprised by what is happening out here. There's a shake and bake. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
but,
a...
good recovery from Martin because he was about to get burned.
Oh, my goodness. Aditya tipping that off the top of his paddle. I think he could have left that.
Yeah, I'm not so sure he should have even hit that ball, but he was in that zone. I don't know if we can see that on the replay. Let's see if they show a replay on this. Aditya just heartbroken that he missed that. They worked so hard.
7-3, Scott. This is 4 points off a triple crown.
And there's
Make
a
it 3.
missed return off that spin serve. 3 points away from a triple crown, as Brendan Lee just noted.
For Sarah Burr, that is.
For Sarah Burr, not Martin Clark. He doesn't play singles. But Aditya's not going to go away easy. Look, it's 8-3 now. They're down 5 points. It seems easy, 5 points, but it's a tough uphill battle against Team Australia.
He did well to defend that.
Sometimes you got to bail your own self out of jail, and that's what we just saw from Aditya.
I think the only chance they have is if the Australians get nervous here.
They're not going to get nervous. I don't think that's even a factor, honestly. I think the way they're going to end up coming back and winning game 2 is catching fire. Aditya's got to just take the game over and basically impose his will. I don't see them getting nervous. They're up a game. Now, could they get a little tight? Maybe that's what you're referring to. Tight, nervous, possibly yes. But I don't think that's going to be as big a factor as him just getting aggressive. Quick chat.
From both teams.
Yeah, taking the time to do that.
We're on edge.
Aditya's shirt is drenched, by the way. I don't know if you can see that on camera.
Oh, that's high.
That is high, but he left it in the kitchen good enough.
And that is short. That's a good...
Too high, too short.
Yeah, that was good for Martin Clark. Just the court awareness, the positioning of that shot, perfect. Into the backhand.
Yeah, it's not always about hitting a ton of power. It's about placement. Yeah, notice how Macy keeps getting beat when she backs off that line like that. When she goes back and watches this video later, she watches the commentary and watches herself on video, she's going to see that she gives up a huge advantage by stepping back, especially against Martin Clark and Sarah Burr. Your best chance is to stay
3
up there
points
on the net.
off.
We'll keep an eye on an interesting dink from Macy as she's backing off that line. An untimely, unforced error. Fortunately for Martin Clark, after a couple missed shots, it's still 8-4 in their favor. But they have got to reel these unforced errors in right now, or it's going to get back to a close game. Sarah Burr taking more of that middle ball right now. I really think Macy needs to find a way to take that cross-court dink down the line to Martin's backhand.
She's so lengthy. To me, it's like, why don't you actually lean forward and take some of these dink volleys rather than taking a meter of a step back?
100%. If I was her coach right now, I'd walk away from this tournament talking to her about leaning in and using that height and that reach to her advantage.
Great reset there, though. A great drop, I should say.
That's a good reset. Back to the kitchen. And there it is. There it is. No, that ball is not going to go out. That ball is going to be in. But either way, he hit it right at her, and she was indecisive.
All right, we've had 2 side outs and scoreless on both side outs here.
Yeah, I really think they have to hold here. This is a big series for them. Martin Clark making them work extra hard.
How good is the defense?
Oh, this insane defense. Aditya taking every ball right now.
That was special.
Macy
That was special.
Got one opportunity and she lifted that ball too high. Aditya getting pelted in the chest after Macy's errant dink.
Sarah Burr is feeling it right now. Has she missed a ball this set?
I actually don't think she's missed at all. She is spot on, and watch this serve to be exactly what she needs.
And that is a missed return.
Well,
These are the ones we spoke about.
Yeah, I was literally just saying that about her serve.
All right, we've arrived, Scott.
Here it is. Game point. That ball landing literally on the line.
There it is. The Australians have taken the title.
And can we now say she has accomplished the Triple Crown at the World Pickleball Championship? Congratulations to Sarah Burr on that huge, huge accomplishment. Nothing to be ashamed of from Aditya and Macy, but they were just outclassed 11-4, 11-4. Let's go get an interview with both teams. We're going to get the runners up first, and then we'll be back for the winners. Actually, I'm going to let Brendan take this. He did a great job last night. We'll let him take the lead on this.
Your guys are so good. What to do? Yeah.
Bring it over. We'll have an interview.
Crazy win. Triple crown, baby. Triple crown. All right, we've got the embraces from Team Australia out there to congratulate Martin Clark and Sarah Burr. Sarah Burr played absolutely unbelievable pickleball in that final. The score reflected that 11-4, 11-4. And the Triple Crown to boot. She's got to carry that momentum over tomorrow into the team event. But I like the vibe right now that Team Australia is putting out there. Let's go ahead and get an interview with both teams.
All right, I'm here with our runners-up from the Open Elite Mixed Doubles, Aditya and Macy. Firstly, congratulations for making the final. It's a tremendous effort and you should be super proud of what you've achieved today, so well done. It's been a great journey here to the final for you both. You played exceptional all day. Tell me about how the final played out.
Yeah, you start.
I don't know what to say. I think the Australian team is just too good. Yeah, they're very good.
Out of my league. Yeah, and their service. Last time Martin was doing the spin serve, it was okay. But this time Sarah also, so it just got us. Yeah.
I know I spend a lot of time with these guys. We do a lot of training. And I know they remembered the match that they played against you earlier this year at the Asia Pickleball Open, and they've been working towards this of how they're going to keep you generally at home. They want to try and isolate you. Did they do their job well?
Definitely. And not 100%, they gave their 200%. I was trying to play the ball, but they had a very good strategy this time, so I couldn't do anything. So congratulations to them, yeah.
You two should both be proud, as I said earlier on. Congratulations on making the final. It's a huge achievement in itself. You've taken out the singles, you made the final of doubles, and now the mixed doubles final as well. It's not a bad tournament by you. It's still pretty good at DT, so well done. Go and celebrate with your teams. Congratulations again.
Sorry again. Yeah, you know.
No need to be sorry. Your team is definitely proud of you. Well done. Go and celebrate with them. All right, and I'll now bring over two of my best friends and our World Pickleball Mixed Doubles champions. I've got one of them. Where's the second? Hey, here he is. All right. I got a bit emotional a minute ago when I walked out on the court after that match and seeing how much it meant to you. A triple crown.
Wow, I'm blown away.
2 over 50s open elite titles and now a mixed title. We won't talk about the other event, but tell me what it means to you, Martin.
It meant a lot. We've actually been speaking about Aditya for several months. Whenever we're training, we're making a plan to beat him. We visualise being here in the final, and they're two of our favourite players, Macy and Aditya. We love those guys, but he killed us last in Phuket, and we've been training and talking about you for 4 months. So, but we always love playing you, and Macy's just a superstar. Thanks, guys. It was a great final. We just got the luck on the day, but I've got the best partner on the planet. Sarah is unbelievable. She's a rock. Shannon will tell you that.
She's amazing, and Scott and I highlighted this in the second game. We don't know if you missed a ball in the second game. How do you feel?
I felt really calm. I don't know, I think because we've trained for this moment so long, it's almost, I felt like I'd played it before. I know that sounds really silly, but I was very calm and I just wanted to keep my composure. And I thought, I know these shots, I practice thousands of them a week. I just try and keep you cool. And yeah, I felt like I was probably the most consistent I've been in a while. So it's good to see all the training paying off now. So I'm really excited to see what we do together now in the future with Martin, the best partner in the world.
The chemistry that you guys have on the court, I know from experience you've played so many tournaments over the last 18 months together. It's a huge benefit. Full credit to Aditya and Macy playing their first tournament together and making the final. I think they did really well. Really well? Am I on still? I don't know if I'm still on. Okay, I'm still on. We just don't have the echo. So full credit to those guys. They played exceptionally well. All right, tell us. You're heading to the US. You're heading to the US with a triple crown. You got Australian Nationals next week. You must be feeling good about this next 3 months.
I'm so excited for the next 3 months. We go home next week. We've got, the Australian titles, got a clinic to run in Bundaberg, and then off to the US after that with the family for see how long we last, basically. Got a couple of really amazing partners lined up to play ladies doubles and mixed. I'm struggling a little bit with funding, so I'm going to not play singles at this point, but we'll just see how we go at each tournament and go from there. But I can't wait. I feel like we're in really good shape now. Can't thank Martin enough for training with me and getting me to this point, ready to go to the US and give it a crack.
So well said. Excited for your journey in the US. If you are out there and you do want to back our Triple Crown winner from the World Pickleball Championships, get behind her. She is going to absolutely go out there and carve it up. Go and celebrate with your team. Go and celebrate with me. I can't wait to have a beer with you. We do have to keep careful, though, because we do have teams event tomorrow. And the Triple Crown, could it be a quadruple crown tomorrow? We will see. Go and celebrate, guys. Well done.
All right, guys, we're going to wrap things up here at the World Pickleball Championships. Thanks, Brendan Lee, for that interview with the runners-up and the champions. We're going to shut things down for the night. And we'll see you guys back in the morning at 8 a.m. sharp for the team event. Take care. Have a great night. No, man, that was amazing. Amazing. Team Australia is first class in my book.
Training for this for so long now.